Good morning. I'm going to be kind of quiet because it is kind of early. But I'm going to be working on some wonderfully complicated machine learning math today. And I thought I might as well do it here, because why not? Alright, the goal for today is to create the backend for taking in a parameter set and processing this using the math that is detailed in this paper. And so that's going to be what I'm working on. The goal of this algorithm is taking in our feature set of theta. Each iteration, we have a step size c and something or other a. I don't really understand it, but a is what gets modified by the iteration size, which is the capital A, and alpha. And k is, of course, our current iteration. And then gamma is the other variable that changes things. Those are constants that they basically say are I think 0.1 and 0.6 about those values. If I am correct, okay, maybe I'm not correct. Yeah, so the alpha of 0.6. Anyway, so there's that. And then we will compute the A and the C for the current iteration. And then we will do the delta, which the delta is just 1 or -1. Randomly, you randomly choose 1 or -1. And then you create your current parameter set. You move theta by the step size times that which direction you're basically stepping in. Then you create the plus or the minus, which are your result values of the games. You play one from one side and then one from the other side. You're playing the engine against itself, right? And then you get that result and you put it over 2 times c times delta. Our implementation is going to look similar to this, but not exactly, because of what other people have kind of worked on this in terms of chess engine tuning. We are going to use RK instead of CK, and we will calculate it like so. So we will find a C and we will find an R. I'm not really sure what we're going to end up choosing for those values. I have no clue what good values are for them. They kind of say, we don't know either what good values are for those. So if they don't know, then I don't know, right? So anyway, I haven't been live for a while because I've been working on this, and my computer is so bad that I can't really stream while testing stuff. But today is going to be like kind of a long coding session while I get this stuff implemented, so I thought it might be a good time to do it. So I'm here now. The engine is currently 2250 elo on lichess. I don't really know what that correlates to in human elo. Probably pretty high. It's gotten a lot better. I now have my own Texel tuner, for all of the eval parameters, as well as a bunch of other stuff implemented, including contest in the style of Stockfish, which is stack pointers that are subtracted to find the previous entries. I can show you what that looks like. It's literally, we are passing down a stack pointer into the search, and this you just increment it when you increment apply. And what this allows us to do is not here, that's not a file. And here what this allows us to do is actually do this. So we just do the stack minus some ply, and we get the continuation history for the current move that stack points to. Every time you make a move, you set the stack to point to a certain continuation history that points to the master array, right? And so you index that pointer by the current position when you are referencing it later down the tree. That is very complicated because it is very complicated. And I plan to make a video about all of this at some point. But yeah, it is very complicated, but I hope that I'm able to make a video soon. I plan on making like a really, really long video where I just explain all of these concepts, you know, just and walk through the entire code base. It is complicated, so. But for now, there are some things that I have to set up before we can even get into the machine learning stuff, right? So I have this file here. We're just going to compile this separately. It's going to be a separate utility that launches engine instances, right? And so that's going to be what we're doing. First things first, we have to run these single-threaded, or else everything will get messed up. And so what I've read is that we're supposed to do it based on node count and not time increment. I'm not sure, how important that is, but I don't have that implemented, and so I have to implement this now. So that's going to be in here. I have to implement a new command. This file is also getting huge. I have to really go through and clean this up. I have, if you want to see what the new eval constants look like, it's all of this. It's like kind of what I've been working on recently with the tuning, the texel tuning. These values seem huge, right? They look huge, when in reality they're actually just two 16-bit integers packed into one 32-bit integer. So we add them as 32-bit, but at the end we extract them separately. So both mid-game and end-game values are packed into a single integer for all of these, meaning that it is a real pain to tune and then convert them, and etc. So but yeah, so this is what I've been working on when it comes to that. Anyway, so to get into what I actually have to do today, I have to make a new command here. I like to keep them in order, and I don't know where this one is going to go. Oh, we waited to UCI command. This is going to... Isn't it go? Hold on. Go nodes. Okay, so it's inside of go. We're also going to have UCI set option now because we're going to use set option to set the parameter values. And so we have to create the backend within the engine that parses that and sets some struct. I'm just going to make it a global. But anyway, so now what we have to do is I have to parse this in. So this is going to be inside of Go, and Go right now is a disgusting bastardization of a function, of a thing because of all of this. I could have just done a loop here, and just I could have just done a loop. I don't know why I didn't. This is disgusting. This is like absurdly disgusting. What you're supposed to do, if you don't know, when you're parsing and stuff like this, is you're just supposed to do this. I don't know why I didn't do it like this. In fact, I'm just gonna fix this now before anybody comes into the stream, because this is this is so bad. This is shameful, to be honest. Okay. That's alright. I'm a professional programmer, you know. You know me. I'm just kind of scared that we're gonna break something here, but it's fine. If we break something, we break something. Finally on Wayland and Arch? Yes, I am. You know, honestly, it's pretty much the same. You know, there's not that much different about it. I mean, the AUR is kind of neat that it exists. I think Sway is pretty cool. But honestly, I think like it just like matters how you use Linux, you know. If you use Linux like a developer and use your terminal, right, and shit like that, then for me, Linux Mint, I still had to do all this shit myself, you know what I mean? And I like did all of this, you know, stuff when I set it up, right? So for me, it was like the exact same on Arch, you know. But I think Arch is even more convenient for stuff because the Arch wiki just has like everything imaginable on it. So it's kind of like I've had like the opposite experiments. Try Neri. I've never even heard of that. That sounds interesting. Is that a distribution or a window manager? Never heard of that. Yeah, so this was completely cursed what I was doing here. I don't know why I wrote it nested like that. That was fucking disgusting. I think because it was just two in the beginning. It's just literally two things, and so I thought it was fine to nest it, and then later it became the increment too. So I was like, but I might as well do this now because we're going to have to implement the node count here. So yeah. And then you just have an else if here for, technically, this is technically more efficient code-wise because you're only doing one string compare, but it's not worth the pain. We also have to, the thing is, we have to get a new a new thing here. That's the thing that sucks, right? Is that you have to do this, and then if L, then you still have to do this. So it's pretty much just as verbose. It's just not nested, whatever. Basically what all this is it's the way we parse in different stuff from when we're Chess Engine is playing games, the interface is sending us information, right? And so that's what all of this is. And I think I'll just, nodes is its own thing. So for here I will go, I'll just do this, and this will be, we'll just basically, well, now we can just delete all of this, which is pretty neat. Okay. We can just skip all of this. I mean, this is like disgusting. I still don't have like actual time control. It just literally does this based on the amount of time we get in. Wayland feels slow, really? Honestly, Sway has been just like super nice. Because you can do a lot of stuff in Sway that you can't do in i3. Like it's just like, I like the gaps, like the ability to have gaps and stuff. Honestly, I forget what else, but it's nice. It has a built-in compositor that works way more efficiently than PyCom. Like PyCom used to slow the shit out of my computer, and then this compositor works fantastic in Sway. So we need to set this in our flags, in our search flags. Struct, I need to just int nodes, and yeah. So basically the search flags is going to go into search data, and then if we have this bool, what am I gonna call this? Nodes enabled. I don't know what to call this. Basically, we're searching just to a certain amount of nodes rather than a whatever, you get it, rather than a certain amount of time. And we have to figure out what's the most efficient way to do this. So actually, you know what, we can just like directly set flags.nodes equals that, and then we pass that into our search. Okay, so we take in the flags. Now where do I actually pass the flags to the thread is what I'm trying to figure out. Do I actually do that? When I init search data, I don't actually use the flags, which is bad. We should be using the flags. Okay. So we will take in, oh right, I know why we aren't using the flags. We aren't using the flags because of pointer issues sometimes. Because it's a pointer because we, okay, we're just gonna have a stopover. Oh god, this is so disgusting now. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll just pass in the pointer and then check the pointer when we init the data. How about that? That's what we will do. Okay, I can't type, my bad. So if flags, then we will set search data nodes enabled equals flags nodes. We also have to initialize it to 0, but don't even worry about it. I'm on it. Node. Okay, there we go. Why do we have the Boolean? We have the Boolean because it's faster, technically. Gonna be less instructions later and cleaner code. I have to initialize flags.nodes equals 0 so that we don't check garbage later. Now with this enabled, we now have it. And so now during our loop, our main loop, we will, let me find where the code is. Okay, so this is going to be different, right? So we will have if search data nodes enabled, else we will check the time. And then search data node count is greater than node max. We will just return 0 and set the atomic to stop, etc. Okay, now this is only going to work single threaded, but that doesn't matter for our purposes right now since our tuning will be single threaded for reasons. I don't know, that's how they do it. So I don't know what the node count should be either. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Set option is the next thing I have to implement. This is going to set the parameters inside of the engine to a certain value before we start the game. I believe that it's this, if I am correct. Where am I from? I'm from America. I was born in New York and spent most of my life there, but I live in the South now, on the East Coast. Okay, so I have to make sure here what the syntax is for this. I think it's just, yeah, so it's got a name, and then we parse in the name, and then the value, and then we, yeah. I think value should be avoided. Okay, it doesn't matter for our purposes since we're going to be the ones actually sending the engine the information, so let's not really worry about the semantics. I sound foreigner? Really? That's funny. I've been told that I sound like an American. But thanks. I mean, I'm not the biggest America fan, so I'll take that as a compliment. Have a good stream. Thanks. Have a good morning or night, or what have you. Okay, so here we're just gonna literally just do this, for all of the options, but that brings us to our next thing that we have to implement, which is the actual struct. We have to move into here all of the possible. Check out the repo of Neri. Is that a I've never heard of that. I'm gonna check it out. I also have heard of, like, I've looked at the NixOS stuff and stuff. It seems interesting as well. So I think I'm just gonna go through, and everything that changes the search somehow, we're just going to put it in here just to have it. And this struct will be what we modify via the other utility that we're building. So first thing is going to be the delta margin, or let's just make sure we are specifying Q delta as in Q search. Really, we should be making everything in 16T to be efficient here. I also want to add this to it. I'm not really sure if, you know, how good this is, but we're not actually going to be worrying about this today, but this was my kind of idea. I saw this in an old pull request for Stockfish, this idea to prune non-dangerous checks in Q search. It's pretty aggressive, but I like the idea. I just haven't gotten it to work yet. Haven't got it to work yet. So I think that's it for Q. Now for the big meat here. So all this stuff. Okay, so this is going to be the big stuff here. So in 16T, RFP mul, RFP the base, and RFP improving. See the workflow? So NixOS is awesome. Your daily driver. Learning curve is steep, but totally worth it. Yeah, I've been considering it. For sure, but for me it's like one of these things where I'll make a setup. Like, I made my setup here with my theme and all of my shortcuts and stuff, etc. And for now I'll probably like stay with this for like a few months, you know, until one day I'll wake up and then I'll just decide, okay, I need to stop it. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. I have been considering Nix just because the idea of it seems really cool. Like, all like their own file system and everything seems like a really neat idea, to be honest. We'll have a UNT RP depth, which is the depth that we are reverse futility pruning. I am going to make a video with all of these terms and heuristics and what some of this code is doing, but basically all of this stuff is just determining which nodes, when we're searching, we get rid of them because the evaluation is too bad or too good, or, you know, certain things are happening with it. I'm not gonna do ing. That's too much. Okay, so that's that dealt with. For NMP, I still don't know what to do here, because I do this, which probably isn't how you're supposed to do it. I did it this way because I saw another engine do it this way, but Stockfish has like a crazy formula. I can actually pull up Stockfish Um, it's up here. This is their formula, which is crazy to me, but this is basically doing what I'm doing down here. Their formula is 823 plus 67. I hate, by the way, that this comes up with a little AI thing nowadays. It's like fucking annoying. Nix develop command is the coolest feature of Nix. If you're using Flakes, creates a Docker-like environment. With all the wow, that's sick. That's crazy. That's really interesting, because I often find it that like I can't it's nice to keep things separate, because my base system does get polluted for sure with a bunch of random development shit that you don't need permanently, you know. Yeah, I have seen the version locked thing. Yeah, it does. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, but this math is super complicated. I mean, 823 is their base plus 67 times the depth over 256. I mean, we can do something similar. But yeah, so I will put this base NMP since we are tuning this, we might as well give it a shot. What is this, slope? That's what it is. Okay, so this is pretty standard, but I guess we'll start calculating this reduction, because why not? It is kind of complicated though. I don't really know if we're going to touch the prob cut stuff, but we might as well add it to here. I have it commented out because I'm not really sure if it's working or not. So we want to have depth on this because I'm not really sure. You know, about 5. I just picked it because other engines do 5 or 6. But yeah. So we want that. This verification source is fine. We don't need to touch it. We can also tune this. I'm not really sure. Maybe not worry about it for now. Honestly, we should just have... There we go. And now... yeah, we can also do the LMR as well. Do the LMR changes as well. So let's do... I'm just making everything a parameter just in case we need to change it later. So this is my formula for LMRs. So I'm just going to move these variables inside of here. This will be float one of these is for captures and one of these is for non-captures. How's my day going? I'm doing good. I just kind of woke up. It's like 6 a.m. Return of the Pixel font. No way. Yeah, I got really bored of the regular person font. You know, it kind of made me feel like you know, I live in a room with like white walls and like fucking plants in the background. I'm not that type of person. Believe it or not. You know what I'm just realizing now? I'm just realizing something crazy, by the way. I was staring at my keyboard. My page up and page down keys are not on page up and page down. The keycaps. My page up is my end key, and my page down is my page up key. And my end key is my page down key. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh, that's fucking nuts, man. That's crazy. That's whatever, man. Whatever. We might as well make these doubles. Because reasons, I guess. Because we can. Why not? We can also change the LNP margin. This is, you know, the typical Stockfish formula that other people use. Yeah, I think that it's just this. Maybe it finds that 2 is better than 1. I don't know. Who knows, to be honest. I was thinking about, like, changing this with more heuristics than just improving, but other people just literally do that, so... Still rocking Helix, of course. I'm the #1 Helix fan in the world. I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the cursor, man. Look at that. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. That's like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You can probably do that in Vim too, but I think it's sick. It's a font called Mirror Code. Yeah, I did use it. I did use that for a bit as well. I also used Dina for a bit as well. But this is a font from a very old computer. I think it's called the CL Eagle 2. Struct members not in decreasing orders of size. Right now they're grouped by where they exist. Of course later we can move them to that if we want to, but for now this is just in kind of decreasing order based on the function. So yeah, we're just going to have the base and the mul for this. The mul gets multiplied times the predicted depth that we are going down to before we actually reduce down to that depth. This was my own idea, which was changing the futility based on the history score and the improving. I think it actually sucks, but since it's my idea, I'm gonna keep it. Who cares if it sucks? I think it's cool. I think it's a cool idea, even if it sucks. chist is continuation history, right? So this is it's kind of cursed what this is doing. This is okay, so this is a pointer to a pointer, right? So this is a pointer to the stack pointer subtracted by certain amounts of plies, and then that pointer goes to a pointer in the master array for the history. So it's fucking super complicated, but don't even worry about it. I'm on top of it. I still prefer the JetBrains mono. Yeah, I like the other fonts too. It's just I don't know why, but I find the chunkier fonts easier to read, especially with syntax highlighting. But I do a lot of weird things that are, that other people don't do, So I'm not a normal person, right? Let's just do CS1. So once I'm done with all of this, we're going to get into the actual, machine learning stuff. But I still have to do all the parsing stuff. Been trying Emacs lately. Yeah, I think Emacs is sick. I think Emacs is sick. I think Emacs tends to go good though with clicky keyboards, because the buttons that you're pressing and shit. But yeah, I might try Emacs one day. I always like the markdown stuff when I see people with all the colors and the fucking, that fucking hashtags, and then they click on it and then it goes to some other file with that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. What Stockfish actually does here is kind of crazy. They use predicted depth and then they square it. I haven't gotten that to work though, so we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, singular extensions don't really need to be tuned, is kind of the thing about them, so that they kind of just these are the standard values. But yeah, I guess we could technically and then this will be this value. There's just something that you can tune, but most people don't do that. So I think, all of this isn't actually tunable. That's all set in stone. The next thing we can tune is a few of these things are something that we should totally start tuning, is how we do our history. It's kind of the biggest, most important part about this. Yo, what's up, Mouse Base? How are you doing on this fine morning? Okay, so we are going to do basically what all of this code is doing is it is applying history bonuses to moves based on if they were good, right? And then applying penalties to the moves that came before it that turned out to not be good enough to create a beta cutoff, right? Or an alpha raise, right? And so that's basically what this is doing. This beta bonus is an extra bonus for if the quiet move was a beta cutoff. I don't know, Stockfish does this as well, so I thought, why not? Now we have to go into our update history, and oh wait, no, this just uses the bonus. That's fine. We don't have to change anything there. What we do have to change is the core his stuff, which is a big thing here. So we need to do all of this. I think that core his max is just based on the grain. As far as I understand from the implementations that I've read, but maybe I'm wrong. We will also reference the parameters in here because all of these are going to have different weights. Hey, you there, can I ask a doubt? Hey, I mean, ask away. Ask away. I don't know why I made this. I don't know why I made this that. So all of these are going to have their individual weights. So this is going to be non-prawns will have 1, and then this is going to be the material, and then we will have the continuation history. This is it influences our eval based on the continuation history of the move that came before the position that we've reached now. I am going to make a very long video, probably like multiple hours long, walking through all of the code in my engine and kind of explaining the historical significance of all of these concepts, and what I've learned about, all of it. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, so with all that being said, we're going to have this as a global so that it's fast and there's no pointer nonsense. We are going to literally have a global search params. Like so, and we have to do all of this now, which is like incredibly annoying. Like, I can't kind of stress how annoying it is to have to go back through and now kind of retrace our steps and set everything to default values. But the good thing is that we can just we can do 2 at once here. I want to learn the advanced rendering techniques like volumetric rendering and etc. I cannot find any good resources. I saw books like ShaderX and GPU Gems. It's very difficult to understand. I'm not sure exactly what volumetric rendering means. I have volumetric fog, for example, in my game engine. To accomplish that, I made a 3D texture, right? And a bunch of math from the individual pixels, really just like stepping in increments across the entire volume to compute distance from surfaces and stuff, to figure out where fog or light would accumulate, and so that's like the volumetric light map that I have implemented in my engine. But yeah, really it's at least my implementation, my idea was for it to be slow to compute but fast to run. Because my computer is a bad computer, kind of can't run anything with actual, dynamic lighting probes or anything, so mine pretty much pre-computes the light maps. It's basically like a 3D UV volume, right? But as far as, actual probe, real-time lighting, I wouldn't know anything about real-time volumetric lighting. Okay, so I'm just gonna set this to and this is basically what I have to do now, which is like so unbelievably this is a lot of fun. Yeah, I think the payoff is going to be worth it, right? Probably, maybe not. I may not do all of these right now because it's so incredibly grueling in terms of the, the kind of but yeah, the goal is to make this parameter set so that we can mutate these variables outside of the program with the utility that we're going to make. So it's not I wonder what had improving base, because that's probably needs to be renamed something different. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go back before this gets locked into. I'm gonna go back before this gets locked into place here, and then add. Okay. Okay, so we have to write out what we were going to write out before, which is going to be this. So this is going to be sp.nmp mul times depth plus sp.nmp. Oh, did I really call it base NMP instead of NMP base? That's so fucking cursed. I can't believe I did that. Also, what is the improving base? This is... It's supposed to be named that. Okay. Wait, what did I... Okay, there we go. Okay, so mul plus the base, and then we put this divided by the sp dot nmp slope. And this is pretty standard, this stuff, I think. So I have no clue what these are supposed to be set at. I think that Stockfish did something like 75. And then they do something like 800. With a slope of like 256. So those are the values I'm going to start at. Oh, I could do this too, but yeah, we won't worry about that for now. Yeah, the thing is, okay, so we have to actually calculate this during real time, I'm realizing now. So it is kind of annoying because I do have to kind of go to the top of this function and then copy this in. This is quiet mul. Whatever. The reason why these are pre-computed is for speed, but obviously we can't, if we're going to be changing the values, we can't just pre-compute them, technically. Oh, actually, this is backwards. This is backwards. These are cap. These are quiet. Yeah. So now I have to do this. All right. So we have to do r equals log depth times log of moves times sp.lmr cap mul plus sp.lmr cap base, and then the same thing for the quiets. Bro, what's up, bro? Devil? Am I the devil? That's crazy. I'm not the devil. So we're gonna do the, oh, we should probably do the, on your 1,000 subscribers, do I give you a party? Sure, I'll do a party. Why not? I'll do a long stream. How about that? I'm not really, you know, one for parties, I think. in terms of like, I just don't think that I'm really good at parties, at going to parties. I've been historically pretty awful at the whole partying thing. I don't like dancing. I don't like, you know. Well, I like drinking, but I don't like talking. So. Really, we should make those floats. If you're joining my YouTube family, thanks. If you're into development, you can join the Discord, you know. We do post, you know, our projects in there, you know, for sure. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, I'm kind of going back. It's actually times. You multiply this times that. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, it's 1 plus improving, right? Right. The idea is if you're improving, you want to multiply times 2. That's the idea. So now I kind of want to go back on this and actually add another thing here. We're also going to naturally want, I think we have a double, yeah, as well. And so that'll start at 2, which is what it's at now. But the idea is just to get it more accurate, you know? Surely you'll make a YouTube channel. Can I tell you how and where to make the thumbnail? I use GIMP for my thumbnails. To be honest, what I did for my thumbnails is just literally play around with like the text options and stuff, and like, you know, drop shadow, whatever. You can do a lot of fun stuff. You can also, I like all of the image filters inside of GIMP. You can try them out. I just literally go through in GIMP and just try out random filters and etc. and stuff. Also, you can, you know, overlay, you know, a picture of yourself or whatever and like cut out around yourself, you know, and that stuff is a pain to do, but I think it's kind of worth it to get a good looking thumbnail. Then again, I haven't made a video in a while, so you know what I'm realizing now? Just how much work I'm doing in terms of like, yeah, sure, like we're setting this up and going through the motions and it's tedious and shit. I didn't really clock in my head that we're gonna have to go through and make parsing for all of these to strings. That's fucked. That is so fucked. That is awful. That is genuinely awful news. That is awful news. I hate that. Well, it's what it is. We should have also made some of these, we probably should have made some of these floats instead of, you know, instead of ints, some of these, but that is whatever. Actually, I think it's fine. Maybe this should be different. Oh, whatever. Can I also upload thumbnail without updating your mobile number on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I think that you don't have to have your number in terms of anything, to be honest. At least I mean, I have my number, but I think that they only require a number if you're like getting partnered or something, probably. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, almost done, almost done. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, we're almost done. Believe it or not, we're almost done here. Oh, this was 2. Okay, almost done. I think that this is it right here. I think that that's actually it now. Oh wait, no, we still have this to do. Where am I from? I'm from America. I used to live in New York for a long time, but now I live in the South and the East Coast. And now all we have to do is the chorus stuff, actually. So this is going to be... Everything is 256 right now. I have to actually figure out how I'm going to pass all of this stuff down. Since it is a global, I'm not really sure. I might have to just extern it, to be honest. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to extern it. That way I can access it from everywhere I need to access it. Okay. You're from India? Sick. I know a few people that watch from India. Okay. So now it's just this, and then the eval. For the sake of my sanity, we're just going to make this. I'm not going through and actually, you know what? We should. There we go. Maybe we should have chorus max tuned. I don't know. Yeah, we probably should. When do you upload thumbnail? Like when and how? After uploading or before uploading? I upload the video first as like private, and then I make the thumbnail while it's uploading. That's what I typically do. What is 256 times 32? You can't do it in line. Tell me what it is, Google. 8192. Fantastic. What? Oh, I don't have... I didn't put it in here. I don't know why I was freaking out there for a second. Okay. I didn't actually do it down here. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Okay. All we have to do after this is literally just go into the eval, do that as well, and then we're done. Okay, now we have to go through. I have to go through these manually, actually. This is non-pawns, and then this is material. Please tell me that this is going to be worth it. Please tell me this is going to be worth it. I need to talk with you. When you can contact me in the Discord. Do we chat on Instagram? I don't really use Instagram anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure what weight is supposed to be, if this weight is supposed to be the same value as here. It might be. It's kind of it's kind of annoying that I have to do that. Okay. Okay, officially done. Officially done. We want to be adding these since we're tuning them. Okay, we're done. We are finished with that. I'm very happy. We have to pass in flags here for both of these. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now, I just want to test something. If we compile, do we compile? That's not a good sign. That's really not a good sign. Okay, we do compile, we do. And it seems like we're okay. I mean, the notes were slow because I'm streaming, but yeah, my computer's lagging pretty bad after that. I just want to check UCI go nodes 2 million. Well, it's because of the opening book that's not gonna work. I should be disabling opening book for this, but yeah. Let me just do it manually right now. This song is kind of good. Okay, so UCI go nodes. I think it worked though. Okay, so I don't. Our nodes aren't getting added here, but that's because we're too lazy to do it. This isn't NC. Wait, it is NC. Oh no, this is oh yeah, it's a mutex. So we have to do the mutex thing here. SD lock and then unlock it, etc. And then this is, we will get it from here. The node count. There we go. It's because this isn't thread dependent. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Can I play with the chessbot you will watch? I mean, it's pretty good now. I can put it on Lichess if you want to play it. I can also play it. In a second here, I'll play it. Yeah, it's pretty good now. Like, I think it's kind of well beyond. So, 2 million. Only 37,000. I wonder if it's just like on the next iteration we hit 2 million, or what? I'm not really sure. Okay, we can play it. Where's my arena though? You know what? Let's just go cute chess. Yeah, let's just go cute chess, dude, because I can't find where arena is. So we'll just use cute chess. Sorry if you hate light mode. That's just how it goes. And we will go, let's go infinite, okay? Oh, but it's not going to know what infinite is. Okay, fine. We'll play a 10-minute game with 1 ink. There we go. Yeah. Now it starts from this position because that's why is it searching for white? Oh no, it's searching for black because it's black to move. Okay, never mind. This is gonna take too long. This is gonna take too long. We're gonna do. How about this? We give it 3 minutes, and we give infinite. Okay, I'm gonna do that because that was just cursed. That was just cursed. Okay. Just drink water. I'm known as a huge water drinker for sure. Okay. Now me as a... I don't understand why the knight is here. I'm not a huge fan of the knight being there. I do think there is a few options here. I'm gonna go d-pawn. Gonna go d-pawn here. Wait, this just loses the rook in one move. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Dude, like, can we... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Let me solo it, you'll try and let's just... Okay. Thank God we can stop doing this now. Okay. There you go, it's up. It is kind of a work in progress build though. There are, you know, some things that I enabled that aren't... Oh, I should have made it so that it doesn't challenge people. Because now it might challenge people. You've got to challenge it right away because it might just challenge people and then not accept your challenge. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's see what you got, man. Yeah, it's a lot stronger than it was last time. A lot stronger. No opening book because I just turned it off for testing purposes, so it is going to take forever. D4. I think it might play D4. It is taking forever though. I think a lot. Oh, I can't spam? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I know. The time control, I turned it up because the idea was for it to, like, you know. Yeah, this is pretty high, to be honest, for you know, in general, you know. We can recompile and then put it up again with it being less long. I deleted your chat? I didn't delete your chat. I did not. The engine is also doing 200 nodes per second, 200,000 instead of the usual 1.2 plus million because I'm streaming. So you're playing a very dumb version of it. I feel like just this was good. We've got the London, bro. We've naturally developed into a London. Okay, I'm putting the bot back online with less annoying time controls so that it moves faster. Okay, we're just gonna go back, yeah. I mean, and then this, attacks the pawn. What the fuck? Really, we're taking? I would not have expected it to take. That bishop is super valuable here because of these. I mean, our light squares just have so much mobility. I don't see why we would trade that bishop. This bishop is so fucking weak. so. But what do I know? I mean, respond? I am responding to you. I didn't delete your chat. I did not. Okay, we're now in the Queen's Gambit declined. It just took us a while to get there. Okay, castling is fine. Go here. Please develop a fucking piece. Okay. It's played this line before. I've seen it play this line. I just don't think it's good for white. Like, I mean, actually, because if takes, and then you have this check. That's the idea. It's like you can't take this, and then if you push it, we push this first. That's the idea. I think it's absolutely fine. And then this pawn becomes really hard to defend. I mean, these are doubled, so it's fine. Okay, so he's doing this so that he can castle, so that this threat isn't here anymore. And now we're double targeting this, I guess. And then if takes, we have this pin. Okay, so this also defends this. We're gonna take it. I'm surprised we took, to be honest. I thought that we would play this. Oh, but this can't be defended is kind of the problem, huh? You're playing well today. You're playing very well. I did not expect that this would be such a competitive game. That's a wild move. I think either one of these has to happen. Okay, backwards attacking. I wonder where we're gonna go here. Okay, this is also a wild move. This pawn can't be, oh, it can be defended by this. We have this coming. Takes. Oh, it can't because it's pinned. Are you trying to trap the queen here? Really? This and not this? Really? Oh, but that's defended by this. Yeah, I'm stupid. I am stupid. I feel like you just take this. Yeah, it looks pretty favored for white from here. Okay, now here. I mean, this fork is crazy. This is a crazy fork. Insane sicko fork here about to happen. Why are you gonna give a rook? Don't give a rook, bro. Play serious. Play serious. Do not give a rook. You have to play serious. I want you to try to beat it. It is good at chess, dude. Like, you gotta try to beat it. 0 subs? Yeah, I feel you there. Do not give a rook, bro. Oh my fucking god. You have to, really? I mean, maybe I'm not calculating the position properly, but couldn't you just play this? that if takes, you just take this. Like, maybe I'm just dumb, but I thought that you could just like literally defend this multiple different ways. What the fuck? We didn't even go for the fork. The fuck, man? That's crazy, actually. That is crazy. You try to win with time. It's with increment, I don't think you're gonna be able to be honest. I'm surprised it didn't go out this way. Like, it should really just like go here, I think. And then just play this, like. It's funny because I feel like I can draw all these lines and stuff and predict all the moves and shit, but then I try to play chess and then I just suck. I just suck so bad. So holy shit, that's such a crazy move. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's a crazy move. That's wild, man. That's crazy. Then I think that that's the best move, yeah. The rucksack is crazy. As if takes, I don't know what was the calculation here. It's like, I guess if you take, then we trade this. Oh, this forks this forks this, and then you have to move or block, and then this, winning this, and then this. Yeah, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy, man. Yeah, dude. It's good, man. The engine's good, dude. The engine is good. It doesn't make a lot of mistakes anymore. Do you hit that red button? I typically don't. personally. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that the node thing is working. It might not be. But regardless, we have to make the parsing for set option now. That's what we have to do. So the syntax for this is here. Set option, name, that, and then value. So, I'm just gonna do this instead of nesting. It's the better way to go about this. Okay, so it's name, it's set option name, and then we get the name. And now we have to actually do the names. So we have to struct comp with every single option. Every single option. There's a few options. A little bit. Just a little bit. It suggests your profile picture. Yeah, mine is from this this indie game that I really liked called Hypnagogia. It was made based on a dream journal from the developer. He's taking this, by the way. This knight is super weak. You might as well just take it. Oh wow, he doesn't take it. Ever since I did texel tuning, it makes some very interesting decisions for sure. Like some of the texel tuned values are interesting for sure. For example, it doesn't actually like to have knight outposts. It says that it's a negative to have a knight outpost, which is interesting. Hey, what's up, Aria? How are you? He's just taking this. I mean, yeah, you're really losing this game right now. You are getting fucking destroyed. Sorry. But, hey man, I'm losing? I don't think we're losing. We're up on the evaluation by about a pawn, and we're even in material. we are not losing. We are not losing. Look at this. Look at this. These pawn pushes are so confident. That is a good move. You found a good move. That is a good move. They're trying to intimidate you? Yeah. This guy. I will win it endgame. You will not win an endgame. You will not beat it in an endgame. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick, but I don't know many people who could beat the engine right now. That's not me being cocky, I'm just being realistic, you know. It kind of thinks also this is working single threaded. Oh, my engine is also single threaded right now, so it's like 1/4 of its strength. It typically goes at 1 to 2 million nodes per second, and this is 200,000. So it's roughly 1/5 or 1/6 of the strength. Okay, you're doing surprisingly good though. The fact that it is very close, well, not very close, but I mean, you're about to have tripled up pawns, bro. I mean, look at the space, man. It's better to watch this than do what I'm doing over here, because this is fucking boring as hell. So I think, ah, man, it would be nice to make a macro to do this. Like, this is fucking so dumb. I feel like I can make a macro. Yeah, let's make a macro. Oh man, how am I gonna do that? I've been growing into my macro phase, okay? But I am going to have to copy my own code because I forgot. This is very similar to what we're doing here. We're going to go in a loop and use the name of the variable of the struct, the thing in the struct. Okay, so this will take in just the name and a line. Yes, and we will just string compare. Okay, so this is just going to do I don't really know how that works. I don't really know how macros work, to be honest. We're gonna string compare the line with the... Can I do this? Can I do this? Is that allowed? That would be so fucking sick if that was legal for me to do that right now. That'd be so sick. I think it might be, dude. I don't really know how to make macros, but I'm trying my best. And bro, why I leave it, the game? I'm still watching. Too strong. Yeah, it is too strong, I'm sorry. You came up in the terminal. I mean, you have some options here. I mean, like, look at these. Our queen is kind of locked in here. Doesn't have any safe squares. I think this is allowed. Wait, why is this giving me an error? Backslash and new line. How am I supposed to... What is the problem here? How did I mess up the syntax? Do I just not do this? Okay, there we go. I don't understand macro syntax, to be honest. Okay, so if we strict comp to 0, can't I just like return true? Why is this so complicated? Can I do like int? How do I do this? I can't do it within the macro, right? Like, I can't just do literally sp dot name. Yeah, but then I still have to do this inside of the macro. I would literally have to do the stir talk inside of the macro. This isn't gonna work, is it? Oh, did you get owned? Oh, you ran out of time. Okay, are you gonna go again? Okay, no, you're not. I have to take it offline so that it doesn't start lagging me. Yeah, it's pretty strong, man. I'm surprised that you did so well, to be honest. Okay, so now we just go sp.name equals the stratod of L. What's the syntax for that? Okay, so oh wait, but we have to loop through. Oh my god, man. I don't play again with it. You did your best. It's pretty strong. It is pretty strong. Make live at least 12 hour. I don't think I'm gonna be alive for 12 hours. Sorry. I don't think so. How do I loop through all of the elements of a struct in a macro? There's gotta be a way to do that, right? Right? There has to be. Let me look up how to do that real quick. There has to be a way to do this. No, I don't want to make an array. No, shut the fuck up. Make a union. Oh, shut the fuck up. No, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, no, I know how to do it. 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 You just have... There's gotta be a way to do this. There has to be. No, I think that you just have to call it with a bunch of fucking names. Okay, well, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it all the way down. Like this. Where name is going to be all of our struct members. Because I can't figure out how to do it like, without doing that. I'm just not smart enough, I guess. I don't know. Is this allowed? Expected semicolon after expression. Okay, fair. Okay. Now what? Expected identifier. Oh, you can't do this? Oh no, no. You've got to be kidding me. Can you just like put this in parentheses maybe? Oh my god. Maybe we can just make a... Maybe we can just set this to true. Okay. Okay, this is fine. We'll just have an extra line of code here that we just execute. Wait, I have also, oh my god. I wish that there was a better way to do this. There probably is, and I'm just dumb, but it's like super ridiculous, man. We have to do this for each member in this fucking thing. Like, actually. I think we actually do. So we're gonna make a macro that... Oh, but you still have to do this is the problem. The macro doesn't allow you to do that. Is there a way to do like... If I did like another... No, it doesn't let you. God, that would be so neat. But now it's just this, just literally that. Okay, wait, actually... Can you have this return a thing? We're learning about macros today. You can't. Isn't this just the same though as making a function that just takes in a fucking string and does the same exact thing? Like, you could literally just have a... that just does all of this inside of here. That just takes in a char pointer L, and it takes in that's really it. That's all you need is an L and a char pointer name, and you literally, that's all you're doing. You're just gonna string compare and then do that. I don't know why I think so complicated about stuff. we're just gonna do string compare L name. Oh, we need a new. This isn't even a boolean. We're just gonna do void. Oh, but you still need this. Oh, but then you just do the macro here. Wait, but then you can't. Oh my god. I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay. 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 I tried. I really did. I really, really, really tried. I tried to make it work. It didn't work. I really, really wanted to avoid doing this. Why are you mad at me? What? Oh. That's why you're mad at me. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be a faster way of doing this. But I don't know it. Oh, I don't want to be doing this right now. Yeah, I think that there's probably some like compiler or something why you can't do that or blah 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 blah. Maybe you can. Let me Google that. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, run it all back. I figured it out. Thank you, Google. You did not let me down today. I'm so excited. It was the other thing that had to be in parentheses. Okay, why are you mad? Expected identifier. Can you just not, you can't. I don't know how macros work, man. Don't ask me how they work, dude. Google says that this works, though. Google, you can't be lying to me. Oh wait, hold on. Expected identifier. Maybe I have to name it something different. Why can't I do this? Why does this not work? Wait, now it's working. Oh, wait, this was working all along. I just didn't do this. Oh. Wait, no. Expected identifier. Why is that? Oh, because of save. Oh. Maybe now it's the naming thing. Expected identifier. If I oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Why didn't this? Oh my god, I figured it out. I think. It's a name spacing issue. No, I call that input line. Oh my god, why does this not work? Why is it either of these that commenting them out is fine? Now this is fine. Oh, maybe it can't break out of... Okay, well in that case we could just do if line. Okay. Dude, why? I want this to work so bad. Man. Like, what is the problem? Like, the error just goes away when I comment this out, but why? Can I, like... Expected identifier. You're an expected identifier. How about that? What does this even mean? Wait a second. And you're not supposed to do this. It's not this, right? What was the example that I had up? Hold on. You can just... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It was like literally just a stupid syntax issue. Oh my god. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. Okay. Okay, I have no clue if this is working, but I think that this is exactly it. And now all we need to do is just go all the way down and then copy it in. I think so. I don't even think we need, I think we can just do sp dot. Yeah. We don't even need any of this. I don't even think we need this to pass the save in either. If anything, we should be passing it like this, probably. Anyway, okay. So we can copy this all the way down and just like do the funny helix thing where we just replace everything. That took me like way too long to figure that out. It was honestly, I'm going to get rid of all the spaces just to make this like the most efficient thing of all time. The macro was crazy though. Till when will the stream be going? The stream will be going for a while. I plan on streaming for a while. I plan on it. Definitely not ending in 10 minutes. Okay, so we're going to copy everything. I'm realizing now that I didn't make enough, so that's kind of a shame, but what can you do? Okay, dude, C macros are so sick. Macros are so fucking sick, man. C macros are so sick. I can't believe that you're allowed to do this. Like that's so cool. I think we're allowed to do this. I think that this is fine. We kind of need to know. Actually, no, these are all gonna have different names, so it's fine. Okay. So technically, this should work. Okay, technically speaking. Now we actually have to do the machine learning BS, which is like the part that that's crazy. So it takes in the name, value. We didn't do value. Oh man, that's actually kind of annoying that we have to implement that now because, okay, so basically Basically, we have to make an extra thing here. And then this one, we have to stir comp that too. Okay, why are we getting errors? Because I misspelled stir comp. Okay, technically that should still be the same. All we're doing is we are doing this. We also have to do if not line break. This is fine. The rest of this is fine. Okay. I think that that's fine. Kind of no way for us to test that, to be honest. We could kind of test it. We could printf changed where's my hashtag? Do this. And then this is, and then we just do stir_tud. And then this will printf it so that we can test it. Why is this giving us warnings? All right. Okay. So let us try and compile this and test if we can change one of these. Do QICA margin. Okay, so UCI set option we just put in the name QSE margin value. Wait. Okay, value. Let's do 100. Okay, I didn't get a printout. Let me just make sure that we're getting inside of here. I may have made a bug. I can see macros, man. See macros, man. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, man. Oh no. Oh wait, we parsed name here. Oh. Wait, hold on, yeah. Oh, name comes before. Oh, I'm just crashing out over nothing. Yes! Yes. And now we should be able to see that go. There should be a lot of QSE prunes, which there are. There's 1,500, which is pretty much every node. So, okay, that is correct. Let's make sure with a more obvious thing. Let's do set option. What do we want to do? That's like obvious to test. Let's you know what would be obvious is if we move like and none of this is really obvious, to be honest. We set RFP depth to like 0. Yeah, I don't think the nodes is working. But if we go look at RFP, we have 67, which isn't a lot. Oh, you have to do, when you do move time, you have to do it like this. Yeah, there we go. And we have 20,000, but we would have a lot more without it. In fact, we can check without it if we do this. At depth 9, we had... Okay, I'm not entirely sure if this is working. I'm not entirely sure. That is set, right? Okay, it wasn't set. We forgot to do that specific. What? We forgot to do that specific one, which is an oversight on my part. Okay, and now we see 20,000, 58,000. We should just like set it to 0. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Okay, RFP is 0. RFP is now 0. So we did it correctly. Excellent. Okay. All right, so if we did all of this correctly, now we can actually make the spsa tuner. How do we do that? That's a good question. So I was looking at this implementation earlier to try and prepare. We are going to have gamma and alpha as constants. Gammy is 0.6001, I believe. The const double alpha. I think it's something like this. We can look at what the actual one is here. 0.602 is what it is for gamma, and then alpha is oh wait, alpha is 602. I keep on doing that. And then gamma is 101. Okay. So that's that. Okay. So we are going to have C and R, and so we're gonna want to make a array for those. How do I want to do this? Let's try to do this in a not fucking stupid way. We need arrays that all correspond to the same thing. So I think the simplest way to do this is to have a struct of arrays, right? So we'll have double C, it's CK, right? I don't know what our parameter count is, but we're just going to set it to 200. And then what are the other ones? I used a define and then I didn't actually use it. This is conceptually the idea. Okay. Yeah, this is the way they do it. They have each one has a name, right? And so we can do the same thing, right? We just have a I don't know why I'm not making these globals. To be honest, they should just be globals. Like, I don't see why, like, you know, this is a utility that only we're going to use. It can just be like this. Okay. So we need, here's what we need. We need RK and CK as well. And this is the part that we will init to values. So each variable has a start and a max and a min to clamp to. Now I suppose I could put these all together into a struct. Yeah, why don't I just do that? There's kind of no point, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it like this because whatever, man. How are we gonna do this? First, we have to initialize our names and initialize the param count. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not gonna do this in a way that it's like, you know, I'm just gonna hard code this shit in, like, straight up. I don't really care about, like, I'm just gonna hard code this shit in, like, to be 100% honest. So yeah, so we are going to count the params that we will actually be doing. So we don't have this enabled. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, technically we should enable everything because it's going to make it so much easier. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I don't want to do this, but okay, let's just do everything at once. That way we don't have to count it all. Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything that wasn't enabled. This is fine. Okay. I think that that's everything. We don't have these enabled, so I'm just worried that if we do it with a smaller param count than we're going for, then it'll be a pain to refactor later. So we just need to count how many these are. Six, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. So 51 for this batch. Okay. now is the fun part. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go all the way down. And just copy it in. What? Why did it copy the whole thing? What? Is it too much? Am I copying too much? What? Like, why? Like, why can't I copy and paste that? Okay. That is so strange. I'm losing my mind. Okay, there we go. It was just being dumb. It was literally just being dumb. Okay. Nice. So now all we have to do is literally just no. Stop being dumb. Okay. Okay. Now we have to do the start values. And we'll get these from in here. God, we have to think about an efficient way to do this too. Oh shit. Okay. Put them in the same order. Get rid of the spaces. I'm trying to think. How am I going to do this? How do I do this? God, this sucks. Okay, let's just select the equal signs and then VGL copy. Oh my god, and now it's doing this thing again. We have to have something to copy into first. Okay. Oh my god, they have double commas. Oh my god, they have double commas. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, we can deal with it. We can do it. We can do it. We can fix it. Just maneuver. Don't freak out, don't freak out. This is fine. Okay, that's fine. You just do it like that. Alright. Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. It's supposed to go into start. Okay. now we have to min and max all of them. Oh my god, this is so crazy, dude. This is crazy. I genuinely, so this is what I think. I think we shouldn't do all of them at once. I really think that that's just the case. Like this is not it to do this all at once. This is not it. Listen. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to just do Q delta QSEE. We'll do RFP, get rid of razoring, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Just do LMR. LMP futility. How about that? It's literally just these, okay? This will make it so much easier if we just do these. Okay, so this is, we got rid of check prone. Even this is annoying to do because now they're not in order. Oh my god, now they're not in order, so I have to actually... dude. It's fine, just put these up here. Okay, yeah. And now let's just start over. Well, let's not start over. Let's just go here and then let's just go here and then select all of this and then oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out. It's fine. Yeah. Now all we have to do, okay, we need to not do that is what we need to do. Oh my god. It's not gonna work because they're one digit is kind of the problem. Is that it's not gonna let us get to the end. No, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And what happened when Mr. Beast called me for Mr. Beast game? I hope he doesn't call me. I hope he doesn't call me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that that's correct. The annoying thing is that we actually have to go inside of here and do all of this, right? And now this is making me want to just like make a struct, bro. Like, yeah, we should have made a struct, man. Like this is not it, man. This is not it, man. Yeah, we should have made a struct. Okay, that's what we're doing here. It'll be slower, but it'll be better. And it'll have... That'll be it, okay? And we will have... And we will just initialize them here. And then you're just doing this all the way down. And yeah, it's annoying because it's like we have to do it by hand, which is what I didn't want to do. But it's also just like much better because we already have to decide min and max values for them anyway. Like you need to decide the you know, min and max. And min and max, I'm going to be very generous. What's up, Kiel? I'm doing well. Working on... Basically, this is like a machine learning sort of algorithm that I'm trying to implement that's going to take in a parameter set and train against it, which is a lot of fun. It's also kind of a pain to do all of this because I have to do a lot of the stuff by hand, unfortunately. We have to init all of these, the A and the C and the R to 0, I think, and then we just compute them later based on the RK and the CK. And the RK, as far as I understand... Wait, the RK is computed. The RK is computed, I think. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's RK and CK that are computed, and then AK is not computed. We also forgot AK, didn't we? Yeah, AK is also a thing. In fact, I don't know how any of this stuff works. Advanced math, but not essential in most cases. Yeah, I mean, it's essential when you're trying to make a, you know, the best chess engine ever. It is required. So RK, we don't know what... So from what I was reading, AK we will compute. CK and RK are values that we need to put in. From what he said here, RK, CK is bigger than RK. But I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. I think that RK is RK and CK are basically targets for as far as you want to go in terms of stepping. But I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. For evaluation related parameters, they did this. But this is way too small for us. We have to do much bigger than this because our values are much bigger. So if their value is 0.002 for something that may range from the value of like 0 to 20, for our purposes, what I'm kind of thinking for example, this, where it starts at 300, that from 20, so that would be like times 15. It'd be times 15 what this value is. And that would make it... Oh wait, yeah, so that would be literally 0.003. Oh no, 0.03. Yeah, so that's my estimate. It's not perfect. And then for CK, we also want to scale that up. So it was 4. Theirs was 4. And we need to scale that up by 15. And that would be what's 30? No, 22 times 15 is 30, so it would be 60. That seems large though, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Okay, so unfortunately, we need to do this for every single fucking parameter. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking, but this no, I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. I really do. So the CK in this case, they're always going to be positive. I think that we can do similar for this. Maybe we want a bit lower. Like, we don't have to be perfect with this stuff, but you know. I'm worrying that our check prune margin, yeah, that's what I was worrying about. We have this in here, but we didn't. Our thing is off because of that, I think. Yeah, it's off. So that means that I think we got all of them though. So I think that that's fine. So because we aren't doing the check prune margin. RFP base. Okay, so the maximum we will put it at 150, and this we'll put it at 50. The min will be 0. Or actually, you're gonna want. Actually, yeah, go to 0. So for CK for this, you want it to be tinier. So we want to stay like relatively proportional with it, I guess. I really don't know. I really have no clue what I'm doing. I should probably just like do a few of these and then run the test. That's what I should do. Like, we shouldn't try to do everything at once. I think that that's a really bad idea. I think I'm down to just run it with that, like a test run. And then set param count to like 0, but then those go out of bounds. Okay, how about this? Let's just have this param count as our actual param count that we're gonna iterate over. Okay. So now to actually do the loop. We need to find a way. Hold on, let me figure out how to do this. Using the system function. Okay. So I've never used this before. Okay, so you can do system. Okay. Interesting. I've never used this before, but let's see how this works. So system. it needs an include. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this apparently works, I think. And then technically, no, we need to p-thread it. We need to p-thread it. That's what we need to do. How do I do this, man? How do I do this? How do I run programs in a thread from another program? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do I God, this is so complicated, actually. Like, I'm trying to launch both programs and then have them run in the background in threads. Okay. So let's do this. Let's create a p thread. And I guess the idea, right, is I've never done anything like this, by the way. I've never done anything like this. I didn't really consider that this would be complicated, but I suppose that makes sense. So God damn it. Okay, this is gonna be complicated. It is, because we need a void pointer start engine here. And then this will get initted by pthread, init pthread, or create pthread. Bro, what is that? It's a pthread create. Ah, yeah, the naming convention is not the best. We need to create and have What is the type name? pthread t. There we go. So this is going to take in pointer to p, right? Null and start engine. Expected 4. Why? Arg. No. Okay. Okay, so P0, and then you want to call it with P1. And we will only join them at the end. Okay, so this, okay. So we will have a while loop here. And then we will have the two games that get played, right? So we will pthread create in here and then join. Wait, but isn't this if the processes aren't going to exit though? And so if how do I I also need to open them in a terminal window. Okay, so you just do it with system. I need to open up a window, open the thing in how do I write to a specific terminal? Target terminal device. This is not what I'm looking. This is actually crazy. Hard to implement for some reason. Nothing is telling me anything. Oh my gosh. Wait, but how do I... This is actually way more complicated than I thought it would be. Okay, so apparently I need to pipe and fork, but I've never done that before. So, I have to look what pipe is. I mean, I know what piping is, but I've never actually like done it in any serious manner. Oh my god. Okay. Fork function in C is a system call used to create a new process by duplicating the calling process. Both processes then continue execution from the exact next instruction after the fork call. Both processes share the exact same code and copy of the parent's memory. Okay. So, holy shit, man. This is crazy. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can figure this out. It's gonna be a process though. So we aren't gonna do p threads. Apparently, you can do some piping. We should keep the loop because this is okay. So okay, so pipe is apparently we can do like an int in what library is this in? It's in the standard library. Why is this not a thing? No, it's in UniSTD, apparently. According to the AI summary. Okay, and now it takes in an argument. Okay, no, so first you have the in, which we're gonna have two because we have two processes, and then we just pipe the in. Pipe one of the ins. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be easy at all. This really is not gonna be easy at all. I don't know why I thought that this would be easy, but I just figured that I would figure it out later. Maybe you just make these out here. Just have them persist. So now we fork, apparently. So we have a PID T PID, and then we fork. And what this is doing is it's duplicating our process, okay? And then from here we now do two different ones. We fork and then we create two different processes. Okay. What I don't understand is what the out pipe is really doing, but we also have to pipe out as well. And then we fork, and then we apparently need to close the pipe, but if you close the pipe, doesn't that mean that there's no pipe? The whole point of making a pipe is to pipe, right? The whole point of piping is to pipe. So why would you close it? Wait, but now it says that you can do... Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about it working until we actually have to do it. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Apparently you just do this. Yes. I have no clue what I'm doing. So it seems like the standard practice is to pipe both, fork, and then if the PID is valid, then we... What does this dupe 2 thing do? What is dupe 2? Dupe 2 system call allocates a new file descriptor that refers to the same open file as the old FD. Yeah, but why do I need this? Standard file descriptors. Okay, I think that this is just extra because we already know that in This is so complicated. I don't understand why this is complicated. I've got multiple different sources telling me different things here. It says that if I just pipe in this, then it should already have in and out inside of it. Like, read and write is in the same thing. Like, I can just say first, and then just pipe in first, and then pipe in second. Apparently, I can just do this. Pipe first, and then fork. And then from here, do what? Now you close the first one, which is the right end, and then okay. Okay, so we can read from the pipe using read and the FD. So, yeah. So we don't have to do anything here. Can't we just literally do pipe can we just do this? And then pipe second, and then PID second is fork. Yeah. And then just how do I launch from here though? How do I launch from here? Exec L. Okay. So wait. But how do I know what PID the first one is going to be? Are they both 0? I don't understand. It's saying that I should exit once I create the process. So maybe we just make another function called that just does the piping. And then what is this going to return? Apparently, this returns a file pointer for the in and the out. Oh my god. I don't understand how any of this works. I don't really. Oh man, this is Apparently, we can launch from the child process, exit, and then it'll be launched. And then the pipe that we opened up can be opened as a file that we write to during runtime. So we'll just do if it's 0, apparently that's if there wasn't an error. I don't understand what the... I don't understand why this example that I'm looking at has 2 different pipes, and then this other example just has 1 pipe. Like, I don't understand how the pipe goes to the thing. But I guess you would have first in and first out. I don't understand why they're doing this, though. And then they dupe too? To take the, what is this, STD? Okay, so one is STD in and one is STD out. But I don't understand why it has, what's the purpose of having this have 2 different arrays? Like, I don't understand. And then you close the opposite because you're not using those, and then you just exit. But this is from the child process that this exit gets run from. And you also want to launch from here with execl, according to them. And then you can apparently... You can F open. How do you F open? What? It's not a file, bro. It's FD opened. Oh my god, this is so crazy. I don't understand how this works. Is this SCD in? No, this you open like a file with... And then this, you have to, this is a pointer? No, it's... Oh, FD open. And what is FD open? I've never used this. Associates a stream with the existing file descriptor. Hold on, a stream? But didn't we close this pipe? Now we close the opposite one. Wait, but this has to be, this is read. Oh, but I'm thinking about it backwards. This is how we write to it, and then this is how we get out. Yeah. Okay, so now we just have to do this again with replacing first with second. And then, okay, so this is so cursed. This is so cursed. This is so cursed. The question is, can I close the processes from here? Or do I have to close them from the engine itself? I think that we can just close them via a command, yeah. Okay, so then we'll just make a function. And then this one will take in and it'll just fclose all of them. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just gonna hope that this works. So I think what I'm doing. Okay. So now we just have to, can we just like print f to, no, it's f printf to fin. We will f printf to fin and say what's the command? I think that we have a command that does this. It will be in UCI commands. It will be just quit. Just quit. I don't know if we have to f-flush it. I'm just going to do it because, yeah. Hopefully this works. Apparently I can wait. But I don't know how, like, what does wait have? We're not gonna wait. Waiting is for losers. I might crash my computer if I run this. I might just, like, crash my computer. Apparently you can wait with null inside of it. With wait.h. This is kind of important because we might like literally crash my computer. Okay, apparently it doesn't exist, so thanks AI summary for lying to me. Okay. So with all that being said, now we have an in and an out, okay? And the ability to quit, if I did it correctly. Okay, this is supposed to be 1 and 0, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I'm understanding it. Wait, no, but this is backwards. This is backwards, isn't it? This looks like it's backwards. Okay. So we're just basically specifying. Yeah, I've got no clue. I'm not going to pretend. Okay. We will, so this will be starts. And we will get our Why am I not allowed to do that? Oh, I think it's mad because of this. Okay, no, apparently it's for real, it's mad. Okay. Okay, so now we have start, and we will close engine at the bottom of the loop with F in, F out, S in, and S out. Does this set it to null, or do I have to explicitly set it to null? Because I definitely want them to be null, so that I can check for them. Because if any of them are null, then the whole thing needs to exit out, or else, you know, it all breaks, I think. Okay. 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 So now I think we can get to the actual math, hopefully. You know, I'm also realizing I'm realizing a lot of things. I'm realizing that we need the fen parser. We need a fen parser. And we need the ability to update that fen. No. It's not that complicated. We can literally just go from start position, take in moves, and then append them to the string. We should just have like a char fan to like how. Oh, but it can have all the moves inside of it. So you really need this to be like massive, to be honest. Like a massive thing. And we'll just append onto it as it goes on. So what we're gonna do is we will for now I think I'm just gonna go from start position because that makes the most sense. Like, just to be very simple about it. I could technically parse the EPD and then pass it lines, but for now we're just gonna, for testing, just start from start position. Wow, figuring this out really took a lot out of me. We're just gonna go alternate between both of them, and we will do go. So we'll fprintf. This will be in a loop, right? To f in okay. Now, then we get how do I read from it? How do I read from it? Okay, we can fget. We can fget. Okay, so the goal is then we fgets into move for '64, '63 from f out. And then we append that. We get a char pointer equals we're gonna stir talk it, and then we'll just do stir talk by this what library is stir talk in? Is it in I looked up stroke and it gave me stroke. Are you? Oh man, that was funny. It was this guy that was having a stroke that came up. That was funny. I felt like it was like saying, did you just have a stroke with what you were trying to write? Oh, that's funny. Okay, so there's stir talk. We have this. If S1, then we if not S1, then we have an error. We should always get something back. And then otherwise, we will append onto this fen constant. You know, we'll append onto it with first of all, what we want to do is fprintf. So we want to set them both to start pause, and then we'll flush both of them. I think. I don't know about the flush thing. Sorry you were late. That's okay. That's all right. I'm not keeping track at all. Okay, so I think that this is correct. So we set them both to start pause. Then we just iterate back and forth between them. The problem is that we don't know which one goes first, actually. Since fin and sin. Yeah, wait, how do they get a side? Oh, I guess it's decided by whichever one we call this with first. Okay. So we'll just have a boolean, literal, just a global boolean that says if f is white, unknown type name bool. You gotta be kidding me, man. Like, okay. So then we will I don't really know what the correct way to do this is, but this is like the stupid way to do this, but yeah, sure. So we'll just do this. I wish that I really made them an array. I really wish that I made them an array, because now we just have to copy the code. We just have to literally copy the code. Will this project be published anywhere? The old code is published for the engine, for the chess engine. It's up on GitHub. You can find it in the description, but it's very outdated. Yeah, I plan on making a video and putting the new code up when it's in a better state. But yeah, it's probably going to be soon, actually. Okay, so this is, we're literally just going to do one before and one after. We could make this in a much cleaner way, but that is just what it is. This is not this is not it's not my finest work. This is not my finest work. Okay, so we're going to fgets. We forgot to actually do anything with the thing. Oh, actually, we don't want to stir talk this. What am I doing? We don't want to stir talk this. we need to we still need to tokenize it. Wait, if you stir talk it, doesn't it go to the beginning on the first one? Do 10 push-ups? I'm alright. I think stir talk goes to it. Okay, that's a really bad example. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the moves until the end of the line, right? This is the sample string. I'm just taking a look at the example, right? It splits on this. Okay, so this doesn't actually tell me anything. I think that we're just gonna have to test it ourselves. I think that this will give us a pointer to the beginning and tokenize it based on that. I just don't want any garbage at the end of it, is kind of what I'm hoping for here. But maybe there isn't garbage. I'm just wondering if it gets if the string gets terminated already, but I don't really know. So I wonder if we can strcat this. I wonder if we can strcat that. I really have no clue. I'm going to assume that my I meant to put S1. You know what? Let's just do it without the stir talk first, and then just like strcat the fan, strcat the raw fan, and then later if we need that, then we can do that. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. We don't need this. We don't need that. Okay. So this will send a command out to go, and then we'll get it out to both of our processes. Okay. And then give us it in order. We'll initialize this to false, and then we will change it down here. So for this first game, f_white will equal false. F_white will equal I. Okay, there we go. Very simple there. And we will just simply play a game. I'm ready for this not to work at all. I have never done anything like this. First of all, every time we start over, we need to write into fen the start position, which I have somewhere. I have this somewhere. I have this at the bottom of this file. So we can just literally copy and paste this into here. So every time, do I need to, I think that we can just sprintf it, right? Won't this clear it? I'm not sure. We might have to like memset. I think sprintf clears it, I think. Hopefully. Every time we make a move and we strcat it, I want to printf the fen, just for debug purposes. I don't know why I didn't put a new line here, but okay. I'm really scared to compile this. If I go offline, then I go offline. How do I know when the game's over though, is the thing. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually, I need to put in, we need to say position start pause. Oh wait, no, we don't have to have this into the fen. We don't have to have this into the fen. We'll just have a moves thing. We'll call it moves. And this will be what we are concatenating onto. Okay. You know, I am realizing that we're gonna want like an extra space, obviously, between the moves. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that in a not cursed way. I wish I knew how to do that in a not cursed way. How do you, isn't there a function to do this? Hold on. It's the, there is a, yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I didn't just do that. Okay, so you can do strlen of move. You can get this, and then just do move index by s equals space, and then move s plus 1 equals the null terminator. Okay, and that's how you add an extra space. But you want the space to be at the beginning. It's kind of the problem. Okay, we can just do it at the end and just, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. It's fine. I think. Okay, so then you put moves at the end. Yeah. Oh, I love programming, man. I love programming. This is great. Okay, so we're just gonna do this every time we get a new move, right? Is to add the space at the end. Add the space at the end. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna add the space at the end every time. Oh my god. This is awful. Okay. So this fixes that problem. So every time, we also have to do this every time. Yeah, we need to do this every time, but I hope that my engine is fine if it receives position start pause moves without any moves. Theoretically, that should be fine. I think it'll be fine. Not really sure though. Okay, so we play. The problem is actually that we need to start the engine, play the game, close the engine, and then do this in a loop, actually. So yeah. For now, let's just do that. Compile that, and then just exit here. I'm kind of worried that all of these processes are going to be hanging. Like, that's what I'm kind of worried about, man. How do I find the end of the game, though? It's kind of the problem. Also, this was wrong. Okay, yeah. How do I find when the game ends? It's kind of the. How do they do that in UCI? I could just have. I have the engine able to exit out. The engine does that itself, right? It's once it finds a mate, it exits out here. It should theoretically do that. I'm really hoping that that works, though, and I have no clue if it does. I might just try and compile this. I wonder if I can compile it, like, without linking anything. At all. I'm just gonna do this here, just to keep everything in one place. And no flags. This should technically be everything that we need to do. Built-in function gamma. Okay. Sure. This is supposed to be Y. Anyway. Error. Error, and I started lagging really bad, which means that something bad happened. Okay, so I don't know where we errored out. I may have done this wrong. I just want to know where I messed up. Also, apparently this... You can apparently put... I saw that it put itself twice when I was looking at the example, so... Don't ask me why. The example I saw didn't do 2 of them in a row though, so